Alright, now... What were we doing? Oh, hi! Oh, why is my headset so low? That's better. Oops. Right. We came here to help Samara. That's right. Okay, so... No, you said Samara next. That's why we're in the Omega Relay. We can do Zaid after. Oh, No, yeah, because Zaid will lead us into the Firewalker stuff. And I want to do those. So we'll do Zaid and Firewalker after we're done here. Oh, Zaid, Samara, Jacob? That's what you had said? Alright, fine. Oh, wait. Okay, do we want to do Samara or Zaid first? It doesn't really matter, but... Okay. While we're here, we can do the Normandy crash site stuff, too. Since it's right in the Omega Cluster. We can do that as well. But first things first. We gotta survey some planets. I hope you did your homework, sir. If it were closer to Sahabarik, Binder would have been an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. In the deep cold of the outer solar system, however... You mean from Jojo? Chocolata? Both elements have long since frozen to the ground. What was his localized stand name again? Because the stand's actually Green Day. But I forgot what they called his stand as the localized name. Oh, Green Tea, that's right. I mean, the name's stupid, but most of the localized names don't tend to be very good. Or it's like the, and I've mentioned this before, it's like the, oh, you can copy my homework, but don't copy it exactly kind of thing. They could have done something better than Green Tea, I think. I don't know what, but they could have done something better.
Probe launched.
Also, what are my thoughts on him? Chocolata's a monster. There's no other word for it. The man is a monster.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Why do you ask?
Launching probe.
Oh no, I like Grateful Dead, but it's not one of my favorites. Purple Haze is my absolute favorite stand. But other than Purple Haze? Hi, Badger. Ugh. My favorite stand other than Purple Haze. Okay, to make this fair, I'll give you my favorite stand per part. Just to bring you up to speed here, yeah, that's fair. We are talking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure right now while we're scanning planets, Badger, so if you have not watched or experienced JoJo, I warn you now, and I'm warning everybody else that watches this post, spoilers ahoy! Because we may be talking about some things here, so I'm just throwing the blanket thing out now. Ah, gotcha. Alright. Immorcon. A standard methane ammonia gas giant, Immorcon is the main source of helium-3 for ships coming to or from Omega. Most of its fueling stations are run by criminal cartels, who engage in cutthroat, sometimes literally, pricing wars. That's fair. Imorcon is also widely known for its layover stations, where pirates in a hurry can find fuel, ammunition, intoxicants, gambling, and sexual companionship at any hour.
Probe away.
Oh. Sir, what are you doing?
Probe away. Probe launched.
Back to your question, though. Okay, so favorite stand besides Purple Haze. For part 3... Okay, I'll give you 2 for part 3, since we'll go with the Arcana and then Divine. Favorite stand of the Arcana stands? Let me think.
Probe away.
I did not make you. I did not make you. I gave you a chance and a choice. I didn't force you to watch it. I did no such thing. That's fair, Badger. That's very fair. Urdak is a close-orbiting brown dwarf. Most red-brown dwarf binary systems have an average separation of 8 AU. The Saharavik system is about 12 billion years old, and it has long since used up the deuterium used to fuel stations. So Urdak is not luminous like some other brown dwarfs. I did not make you! Urdak is a Class L brown dwarf with a relatively low temperature of 1300 degrees Celsius. But its heat and gravity have made it an unpopular for development. There are rumors that the heads of several Omega crime syndicates maintain private residence in various moons. Whatever the truth of the matter, battles between syndicate vessels are often observed around the ring plane. Ah! Something for a quick burst of fun, but not something you really got to sit down and sink your teeth into? Now that makes sense. Battles between the Syndicate vessels are often observed around the ring plane. News outlets on Omega maintain satellites at Urdak's Lagrange points for real-time coverage of the battles, which gamer high viewer ratings. Oh, that's funny. They turned the dogfights into like a televised sport. Okay, so favorite stand of the Arcana stands. That would probably be
Probe launched.
Yeah, go ahead, Badger. Take all the time you need, dude. Don't let us distract you. We'll be here. Favorite Arcana stand? Oh gosh.
Probe away.
There's a lot of good ones. I really like a lot of the Arcana stands. Boop-a-doop. Hi, Chrissy. Wah.
Probe launched.
Dang. That's fine. What's for dinner tonight?
Launching probe. Probe away.
Oh man, I'm really struggling here.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
I would say my favorite Arcana stand would either
Launching
be
probe.
Wheel of Fortune or...
Launching probe.
It's either Wheel of Fortune or I would probably say Magician's Red.
Launching probe.
Of the God stands, it would probably either be Atum or Anubis. For part 4, for that, I'll give you 2. I'll give you protagonist and antagonist stands. Protagonist stand, I would probably say among the heroes, probably either Echoes or Zahondo. Cop out, I know, but I'm trying to go for a good guys only. Now, antagonists, I would say... Either Enigma or... Bad Company. Then for part 5, you already know my favorite is Purple Haze, so I'll give you a different one. Ooh, yummy. If not Purple Haze... Oh my crumb, there's a lot in the Omega Nebula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus crisps. Well, we better get started. Other than Purple Haze... Narog is a hydrogen-methane gas giant whose moons were once home to Isil, a Batarian warlord who terrorized the Terminus system. Attempting to unite a pirate army under his banner, he successfully conducted a rapid blitz against 11 habitable planets. Fortunately for the rest of the galaxy, Essel's crimes caught the attention of the Spectres, who deduced his hidden location and assassinated him. Essel's empire, built on hyper-extended armies, soon came crashing down. His lost stockpile of Element Zero have become something of a legend, and foolish spacers have sent countless amounts of time and money searching for through the Battaglia system, convinced that they will be the ones to finally strike it rich. Favorite stand in part 5 other than Purple Haze?
Probe away.
I'll give you a couple. I'll give you Protag stand other than Purple Haze, and because I gave you 2 for part 5, I'll give you 2 Antag stands. So my other favorite Protag stand would probably be... Honestly, I really like Moody Blues. I like conceptually what Moody Blues does, and man, it's a shame they didn't do more with Moody Blues. For the 2 bad guys, I would say Black Sabbath and...
Probe launched.
Black Sabbath and...
Probe launched.
Probably Oasis.
Probe launched.
And then for part 6,
Launching probe.
it's a toss-up, honestly, between the Protag stands. Because it's either Diver Down or Weather Report for my favorite protagonist stand. Then favorite antagonist stand? Oh, it's Dragon's Dream. Dragon's Dream, no ifs, ands, or buts.
Probe launched.
With a very close runner-up being Bohemian Rhapsody. And then I don't know enough about the stands from any parts after 6, so you're not getting any answers for those. I know, but I love Dragon's Dream. It's such a cool stand. Besides, it's not often we see sentient ones, and that one was. I love Dragon's Dream. I think that thing is so cool. Also, yes, please, keep coming up with conversation topics, because, good lord, we're probably going to be at this for a minute.
Probe away. Probe away.
Don't do that. That is not a thing that I want you to do. Don't do that.
Probe away.
What the hell? Tunawanuro. A strange island of peace in the lawless Terminus system, Tunawanuro is a planet of crushing gravity but abundant life. As its prodigious name indicates, it was colonized by the Elcor, who have several booming industries on the planet. Hydroelectric dams and biofuels form tough woody algae, provide much of the planet's energy. Mine exports uranium, thorium, and gold, taken to space with generous use of Mass Effect fields. Of course, pirates target the Elcor shipping as soon as it leaves the planet, but the Elcor deal with the mercenary companies, keeping away all but the most foolhardy of attackers. 3,769,400 population, the colony was founded in 2035, and the capital is called Nuramathun. If I could have any stand, which stand would it be? Okay, in general, which one would be just the most overall useful?
Launching probe.
Okay, so one question at a time. So if I could pick any stand I wanted, which one would I pick?
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Well, yeah, because there's no stands that exist there.
Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe.
Any stand I want.
Probe launched.
What an interesting question.
Launching probe.
What would be the most useful stand ability?
Launching probe. Launching probe.
Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll give you answers for every single part. If it's got a stand, then I'll give you an answer. So, if I was to pick a stand that I would want from part 3...
Probe away.
Just pick one? Ugh. Lame.
Probe away.
You know what? Okay. If I can only pick one,
Launching probe.
a stand I think would honestly be useful and one that I know I could get use out of, I'd pick Pearl Jam. Plus, I wouldn't have to worry about the thing killing me. Because unless you have fighting spirit, you can't really maintain a stand. But Pearl Jam's not a combat stand. And Tonio's not much of a fighter, so... If I had to be stuck in a part, excluding one or two... And I'm just a regular-ass person, I'm not even a stand user. Honestly, I think that's fine.
Probe away.
I mean, probably part 4. Because I actually really like the idea of Morio as a town. I think that would be kind of interesting living there. Would I have to deal with all the bullshit that comes with it? Yes, but I don't know. Being a non-stand user in that town doesn't sound like it would be such a bad idea. Besides, there's a lot of really good people there that would keep the town safe. I don't think I'd have too much to worry about. It's a heck of a lot better option than being stuck in either Green Dolphin State Prison, Italy, surrounded by Passione, or going on that globetrotting adventure with the Crusaders. Nah, I'll take my chances in Morio. Morio's weird, but so am I. Logosiri. A step above a carbonaceous asteroid, Logosiri is a planet with a carbon-heavy crust and trace atmospheres of CO2 and helium. Its surface is cool enough to have liquid water, but it is rapidly drying out, and it has lost the critical mass to have a self-sustaining hydrologic cycle. Nevertheless, the Batarians have colonized the world, forcing slaves to work in the mines and agri-habitats. The labor is hot, endless, and backbreaking, even in its low-G environment. Every horror story told by slaves elsewhere in the cluster seemed to be topped by one from Logosiri. The most famous of that is the slaver Silperon, who worked to death 420 slaves over the course of a galactic standard year, and ground up their bodies for compost in his greenhouse. He was eventually poisoned by his wife, but his shadow and his business model still hang over this miserable planet. Yeah, exactly.
Probe launched.
So I pick part 4. I would want to go into Morio. Specifically part 4 Morio, because I'm not going anywhere near part 8 Morio. That's just weird.
Probe away.
Excuse me.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Oh, crumb! I'm out of probes. That's annoying. Okay. Let's go back and finish the job there.
Probe away.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Accent? Huh. That's an interesting question. As somebody that actually wants to be a budding voice actor, that's an interesting question. I don't
Probe
know.
away.
I mean, if you ask me, I'm going to be hypercritical about just about anything. Because I don't feel like I have the confidence to do a whole lot in that field yet. Hmm. The surface of Durgal is an ethane-soaked mush. The planet hovers near the boiling point of the hydrocarbon and supports a diverse, if simple, and slow-moving carbon-based ecology. The planet's gravity is strong enough to retain an atmosphere of molecular nitrogen and carbon monoxide, but the methane that dominated billions of years ago has long since been lost.
Launching probe.
You know, dude, honestly, I don't know how to answer that, because I'm not 100% sure.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
It's also not exactly like I get a lot of
Probe
chances
away.
to practice, you know what I mean? You asked a good question, I just wish I had an
Away.
answer for you.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Why that one?
Probe launched.
Chrissy, DJ asked me for my best accent, not the one he thought was funny. That's the thing. Ugh, that sounded terrible. I don't like how that came out. Ugh, gross. That sounded awful. See? And this is my problem. Like, if I really thought about it, like, okay, maybe it would have been a little crude, but it wasn't that terrible. But me just, no, it didn't sound right. See, that's my problem.
Probe away.
Are we just going to turn this into an impromptu voice session? Is that what we're doing here? You drive a hard bargain. Ugh, jeez. southern accent? Boy, you're putting me through my paces right now. Do you find this entertaining?
Probe
Is this what
launched.
amuses you?
Probe away.
Oh, good, good.
Anomaly detected.
Wait, huh? Lorak is an extremely rare example of a habitual world circling a red dwarf star. Originally an independent Asari colony named Isan, it was annexed by the Batarian hegemony in 1913, causing a minor galactic incident. Despite several attempts, the local Terminus warlords have never been able to take Lorek for themselves. Lorek is a low-density world comprised of rock, light metal, and water-based crust. It is tidally locked to farther, with a sunward hot pole and shadowed cold pole. Water in the sunward side evaporates quickly, traveling over the island of a habitable Terminator zone in the form of a massive, fast-moving thunderstorm, and finally setting as snow on the frozen dark side. There are fears that the building of the ice cap mass on the far side may cause axial reorientation over the course of several million years, but Batarian officials dismiss the idea of an irresponsible theory dismissed by counter-hegemonist subversives. Colony founded in 1761 with a population of 4,700,000, with the capital of Jalner. Edie said something. Anomaly detected. Sorry, that's kind of why I like lost my my train of thought for a second there. Now you're just gonna have me do Rookie's voice? Whatever you say, chum.
Distress. Beacon auto process interrupted at parse point ACO 655321. Status
Probe
of
away.
system operator is not known. General distress. Beacon auto process interrupted at parse point
Probe
ACO
launched.
6553.
I have found something.
What's this? Anomaly detected. Signal scans detect a transmitter matching Cerberus encryptions. It is registered to an unknown deep cover operative. Cerberus operative life signs unconfirmed. Other than transmission that matches known Eclipse code communications also detected. Okay, we'll deal with that in a minute once we scan the planet. We found a submission. I was wondering when we were going to come across one of these.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Jodariel, absurd. You're just asking me to speak in a lower pitch with a deeper voice.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
Do I look like some kind of dancing bug on your puppet strings?
Launching
I don't
probe.
appreciate you doing this right now.
Launching probe.
How dare you!
Probe launched.
This is not what I had in mind!
Probe away.
Finn. Finn. Oh, you mean my monk?
Probe launched. Probe away.
Finn not like your attitude. Finn give you attitude adjustment with fist.
Probe away.
Jesus Christ, you're really just gonna sit here and like me run off like character impressions and voices, aren't you? Is that seriously what we're doing right now?
Probe away.
What do you mean one I haven't done? I'm confused. Oh yeah, we have all these new outfits. Oh, the white suit on Thane actually looks really nice. I like that better than his black suit. Oh. No, I don't like that costume for Jack. I like her base one. I think it looks better. The black and red one on Kasumi looks really nice, though. That I like. Adding the black accents on a Morden's suit I actually think looks pretty nice, so we'll keep that. I like the black suit on Tally, so we'll grab that one. And Garrus already has his black armor, so... Okay. Who are we taking down to rescue this Jucklefuck? Because it sounds like we're rescuing a Cerberus agent and he's being hounded by Eclipse. An accent that you haven't heard me do before. Miranda and Jacob? Really? Alright. I guess it makes sense since this is a Cerberus guy. Besides, we haven't taken Jacob out for a hot minute. Alright, Cerberus veteran. Jacob's survival skills and powerful will to live make him even harder to kill. Jacob's expertise in neutralizing hostiles increases his damage. We'll go for that. Cap out incendiary ammo because I'm also going to give him squad incendiary just like I did for Grunt. Because the group, like, ammo types are fucking amazing. Alright, power up Miranda's slam technique. And then I'm saving mine for warp. We should actually level up when we're done here, I think. Yeah, I want to keep the Lotus. This gun is so good. Jacob has the Scimitar, but I will give him the Eviscerator, and I will give him the Phalanx. Miranda can also keep the Lotus. I think that's fine. An accent you haven't heard before. Ooh. Sorry, bright shiny object. This map is really pretty. I like the sky and everything surrounded by water and rock cliffs. This is very pretty. Brano-like. Recover the stolen data and update it, upload it to Cerberus. What's this? Interrogation report. Interrogator Corporal Garrow. Subject Cerberus agent Tyrone Rawlings. Eclipse targeted Agent Rawlings some time ago. We know Rawlings is connected to the encrypted data that we acquired. The data could conversely prove Cerberus's involvement in Rachni experience. We believe Rawlings possesses a cipher that can be used to decrypt the data. Without his cipher, the data could take years for Eclipse to decode. Subject captured. Interrogator Corporal Garrow. Subject Cerberus agent Tyrone Rawlings. Agent Rawlings proved difficult to capture, having insinuated himself on a ship bound for the Attican Traverse. He had won over the loyalty of the ship's crew, who believed him to be a human dignitary on a mission of discovery. Our own agents managed to disable the ship and hobble its defenses long enough to extract Agent Rawlings. We lost a lot of men to obtain this asset. This data had better be worth the expense. Subject interrogated. Interrogator Corporal Garrow. Subject Cerberus Agent Tyrone Rawlings. The interrogation has failed. Despite some of our most advanced interrogation techniques, Agent Rawlings managed to evade our questions. When we applied more invasive methods, he proved resistant to those as well. Eventually, Agent Rawlings' resistances caused tempers to flare. We consider it unfortunate that Agent Rawlings did not live to pass on the cipher. We have men working to decipher the encryption now. As long as we control this data, its mere existence remains a powerful tool against Cerberus. Shit. Oh, we did that already. What the hell? Oh, haha! I can't shoot from there. Wow!
Weakening their incineration rate.
I guess that works. I'm trying to think of a good example of what I could give you here, Deej. The only thing is, I'm not really sure how much you've heard, and just how high you've heard my voice go. Or how many I could go, I guess. I'm glad you at least found it amusing, I suppose, as embarrassing as this is for me. Oh. Well, there's our Cerberus agent. He is super duper dead.
This computer contains the encrypted intelligence extracted from the captured Cerberus agent. The information could adversely affect Cerberus if it were ever circulated publicly.
Huh. Interesting. If we read the data encryption correctly, this is the stuff that had to do with the Rachni experiments that they were doing. How bad do you want to piss off Cerberus, I guess is the better question. Because we could just return the data back to them. We could choose to undermine Cerberus, or we could keep the data. I don't know what keeping it would exactly do for us, but... You sure? Okay.
Data uploaded to Alliance Command.
Cerberus operative Tyrone Rawlings was found dead. Encrypted data transmitted to Alliance for decryption. I don't know how well that's gonna go over, but it should be pretty funny.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Fish! Hamster. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hamster. Alright. Welcome, Bacon. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Alliance Command. We got the data you sent. If this went public, it could do some serious damage to Cerberus' image. This intel will take years to decode, but just having it is a huge win for the Alliance. Well done, Shepard. Good luck on your mission. Anderson. What is this? It could happen to you. From the Alcos mail routing, Adrel lay in the ocean dying from Kelper syndrome and had a dream. In his dream, the Enkindlers came to him and charted the course of his life. The Drell saw the wakes and eddies, and saw that sometimes the Enkindlers swam alongside him, limbs raking the water, while other times he was alone. The Drell saw the times he was alone were the hardest times in his life. He asked the Kindlers, why was this one abandoned? The Enkindlers answered, their light shining brightly. You were never abandoned. In these difficult times of your life, it was our bodies that bore you through the water. The Drell awoke and found his Kelper syndrome cured. If you follow the light of the Enkindlers, it can happen to you. Where the Enkindlers go, we shall follow. And where their light is the sun, we shall be the stars around them. Send this message to 6 beings of your acquaintance, and your greatest wish shall come true. Like those old internet chain letters. Oh, God. That takes me back. What an interesting period of internet history that was. Yeah, we've got enough to do both. So that's full health and full shields. So we need iridium and platinum. One more sniper rifle damage upgrade to unlock. Ah, I see. Okay. Hi, Morden.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Perhaps later. Trying to determine how Scale Itch got onto... Anything else?
I'll let you work.
All
I'll be
right,
here
we've
if you
heard
need.
that one already, so... Nice. Alright, let's try and see if we can't talk to some peoples. That's where Samara is. Hi, Thane.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to consider...
should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
Alright. Hi, Kasumi.
I was just thinking about you. I have to say, that Jacob? He seems pretty intense. I wonder if he likes Japanese girls with a penchant for kleptomania.
Alright, so Kasumi doesn't really have anything new to say. Garrus, I don't think, has anything new to say.
Commander, there's a lot to do, Shepard. Of course,
Miranda
Commander.
doesn't have anything new to say. Garrus, it doesn't really seem like has anything new to say. Okay. We'll go down and talk to everybody else. I'm sure Grunt is fine for now, so... We'll go and talk to Tally, and then we'll go down and...
What has the new shielding done to your power grid balance?
Not much. With built-in capacitor subsystems, they have a surprisingly low draw.
Doesn't that mean the shielding boost wouldn't last long under fire?
True. They're built for hard, fast strikes, not firefights of attrition.
Hi, Tally.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Alright, now we'll go downstairs and we'll talk to Jack real quick. See if she's got anything new to say to us.
Hey,
What's happening?
Shepard, we talked enough. You're just pissing around.
No hard
I
feelings.
should go.
Whatever.
Alright, so... Jack doesn't have anything else new to say, it sounds like. Kind of seems like most of the crew's dialogue is already starting to repeat, so... Until we start doing some missions, we might be able to just skip around a little. I don't want to, but
No messages for you.
maybe we can. One more planet. Karar. Karar is a lifeless rock blessed with significant deposits of thorium, used in radiation shielding. Sorry, I was double checking something. Excuse me. Okay, now where was I? Karar is a small lifeless rock blessed with significant deposits of thorium, used in radiation shielding and the manufacturing of space frame alloys. A small population of miners eke out an existence on the surface. Selling their ores at Lorek and praying that the intermittent raids by the Terminus Pirates class will pass their homestead by. There have been no children born on Karar since the infamous pirate raid of 2047, when every child on the planet was rounded up and taken as a slave. Any couple finding itself pregnant preemptively moves off-world. 2,400 people, that's it.
Probe away. Launching probe.
Alright, I need a ton of iridium. That's what I need right now, more than anything.
Probe away.
And this planet's
Probe
full of it.
away.
So, that's a good thing. I can has more? I can has cheeseburger.
Probe launched.
I can has cheeseburger.
Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched.
No. No, you may not. Come on. Give me another thing. Good enough.
Launching probe.
I can has cheeseburger. Seriously, what am I missing here?
Probe away. Probe launched.
But you're right here. Oh!
Probe away.
Found it. Okay, we need to go back to restock on fuel and restock on more probes. Man, that's a lot of big empty space with not a whole lot here. That's kind of weird. Why is there only a single planet? Weird. Utha! Punished with UV and gamma radiation from the Class F star it orbits, Utha is no one's first choice for a planet to land on. Covered in seawater, Utha has a hydrosphere and ozone layer similar to Earth, but that largely isn't enough to ward off the life-killing radiation. Its nitrogen-rich oxygen poor atmosphere goes unchanged by the few proteins that have managed to form in the ocean depths. Utha, however, serves as a way station for slavers escaping their Batarian for slaves escaping their Batarian masters. What little land it has is tectonically stable, and its considerable radiation belt and electrical storm grant cover from many common types of sensors. Fleeing ships typically hide on Utha long enough to discharge their drive cores and stock up on deuterium before trying to make it to the cluster's mass relay. It's rich in resources, too. If I could be any D&D character that I've made over the years...
Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
I mean, I'm biased. I'm always gonna be biased. I would probably pick Draconis, just because he's the character that I probably invested the most time and, like, parts of myself into. He was also the very first character I ever made for 5e, so if I had to pick, it would probably be him. Bit of a cop-out, I know, but... them's my stories, and I'm sticking with it. Kyra Vamori. Uwan Osh. Uwan Osh, Uwan Prime, is a stony planet encased in ice under a methane-heavy sky. Named for the Uwan Consortium, the Batarian manufacturing firm that financed its exploration, Uwan Osh's crust provides much of the boron allotropes used in Omnigel throughout the Terminus system. The area has naturally become a haven for pirates, who attempt to steal the refined gel or its ingredients as soon as the cargo ships leave the atmosphere. Oh, why did I do that? I hit the wrong button.
Probe launched.
Probably not.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Too much hassle, and I feel like that would cause problems down the line.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Interesting. Why am I not hitting any large deposits?
Launching probe.
Oh, wait. There's one.
Probe launched.
There's another one.
Launching probe.
Okay. Located within the life zone of a dimming orange sun, Vatar would be habitable except for its carbon dioxide atmosphere and an icy surface that kills most oxygen-producing bacteria. Nonetheless, mercenary companies and slavers have numerous strongholds on the planet, out of reach of any galactic authority. Travel advisory. A statistically significant number of distress signals have originated within a 1 kilometer mark of Vatar. Civilian travel is not advised. That sign can't stop me! I can't read!
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Ugh. Eepy beepy sheepy.
Probe away. Probe launched.
I'm not answering that one. A rocky planet with a crushing atmosphere, Sator has been scanned from orbit by largely left unexplored due to its sweltering conditions. Its atmosphere contains nitrogen, but also an unusually high percentage of ethane, which can coalesce in pockets near the surface. The aluminum-heavy crust of the planet can reach glowing hot temperatures during the daytime, reaching the ethane autoignition temperature and creating pockets of fire across the landscape. For this region, extravehicular activities are discouraged on Sator, and no company has been willing to invest in exploration. Man, that's crazy. You could just be rolling around on the planet and spontaneously pockets of the air will just catch fire. That's kind of nuts. Also, I do not hate you. I'm just not answering that.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched.
Luigi. No questions asked. I love my main man in green. If I could be any Mario character, I'd want to be Luigi.
Launching probe.
Because I sure as hell wouldn't want to be Mario.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Alright. Let's head down to Omega and we'll go take care of Samara's thing now. We'll do the Normandy crash site afterwards. And we'll clear out that whole system while we're over there. We need to go and check out the shops over on the Omega anyway. Since this is technically the first area where we touched down, we didn't completely pick all the shops clean, even with all the money that we started the game with. So I want to see if there's anything else we can pick up from the shops. Alright, we're bringing in Samara, but who else? Who's going with her on this mission? If I had a breath weapon, what would it be? Okay, here's a question. Do I suffer any ill effects from the breath weapon? Like, if I breathe fire, do I end up dealing with the burns? Or no, is my body naturally adapted to using it? Thane? Okay. Your levitation abilities keeps the target suspended longer. I'd probably want a sonic breath weapon. So, like, sound waves or something like that.
The daily death count on Omega is too high for me to pinpoint an Ardat Yakshi's location. However, given the reputation of Ardat Yakshi among the Asari, Arya T'Loak may have tracked her movements.
Thank you.
So we'll have to go and talk to Arya. Unsurprising. Who's this guy?
Is that Shepard? Greetings. I was hoping you'd come by. I'm Ish, and this is Cell. You look like a good person to know.
Nice to see someone pleasant. Can I help you? Why aren't you watching us? You don't know me. Not that kind of sonic breath weapon, like sound waves. You're too slow. What do we say here, Deej? Deej Bob, me boy.
Attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress is being investigated as a possible terrorist attack by dissidents from former council races. While no formal statement has been issued, the council has made formal...
You need something?
Well, if you'd be so kind, I hoped you might consider a proposition. I need skilled, trustworthy people to take care of a little business for me. Nothing illegal, of course, but it's paying work.
Tell me about yourself.
What kind of business do you do?
Important business. So important that, with your help, we can change Omega.
And how would we do that? What did you need? Not interested. Oh, dude, you're good, because I was listening to the radio conversations, too.
Omega.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but certain people here have business deals with people throughout the galaxy. If we were to have information involving those deals, we could make some ripples around here. That's all I'll say.
What do you need? Not interested.
I'm listening.
I'm in the information business, specifically the buying and selling of privileged material. It's nothing illicit. I just need someone to pick up packages in certain locations and bring them to me here.
I'm gonna need a little more information than that.
What's your angle?
No angle. I'm a simple businessman. What do you say? My contacts use specific drop points. I need you to look outside Merib's shop on the Citadel and inside Eternity on Ilion. Look around for anything that might hold a data package and bring those packages to me. Good luck, my friends.
Oh man, we gotta go all the way to Ilium and the Citadel for this? That's getting shelved for a little while, because we're not traveling all that way back over there yet.
Alliance military officials are having difficulty meeting hiring quotas, according to a new report.
Double the time limit of hacks? Yeah, I want that. And we'll get the ordnance pack while we're at it.
Was followed by a downturn, as the public became skeptical that the Alliance can
That's the major reason I wanted to come back here as well. I wanted to get some of the stuff from the shop that we
People
missed.
come to places such as this seeking a better life. And when they get here, they find this. Vibrant people forced into destitution on a world filled with criminals. They deserve protection. If I survive your mission, I may return here.
That's scary.
While some are overjoyed to see her return, others believe her false death was a betrayal.
I'll take it.
The Vermin Consortium is going ahead with its plans to sue the Citadel Council to remove unfair limits on the intergalactic slave trade.
The last time I was on Omega, I couldn't find work. You wouldn't think an assassin could go hungry in a place like this. Seems locals handle that kind of thing themselves, and those who can't aren't the kind of people you want to work with.
Yeah, like I said, I've been kind of listening to the data announcements too. Those might have been some of the Vorcha that were dealing with the They might have been dealing with the plague down in the sewers. But wait a minute, how could that be? The Vorcha are immune to disease, or at least they should be. Oh, they might be immune, but they still might be carriers. It's just not going to make them sick.
Another in a series of human failures to colonize worlds deeper in the galaxy. The Council has pledged to search far and wide for the perpetrators of the attack. That should not surprise anyone.
Since we're here, why don't we go and check on Patriarch? Or not? Where's Patriarch? Huh.
Only 4 months left until the entertainment event of the century. Becky Burlesque. Join Bakanja Tash and his sexy sextet as they light up the afterlife and soothe the savage beasts of Omega.
A burlesque show? Here on Omega in the afterlife? Interesting.
Just one more.
Aw, where's the music?
There's much better moves in the abyss.
Boring.
Seen my kid.
Nothing to see here.
Hi, Arya.
What do you need?
Tell me about Samara's daughter.
A Nasari fugitive is hiding out here. She's an Ardat Yakshi. We need to find her.
I knew it. Nothing leaves a body quite so empty as an Ardat Yakshi does.
You haven't taken steps to kill her?
Why would I? She hasn't tried to seduce me. Her last victim was a young girl. Pretty thing. Lived in the tenements near here. That's where I'd start looking.
Thank you.
Thanks for the help.
Good luck finding her. Better luck catching her.
Go to the apartments.
I never know which pair of eyes to look at.
Come on, let me in.
Who's this guy?
So, I heard a human went into the plague zone. Then I found out about a lot of dead Vorcha down there. You know anything about this?
Who, me? Nah. I was on a mission. I did you a favor. Captain Gavorn.
Dead Vorcha? No. Don't know anything about that.
Uh-huh. Right. Well, my job just got a whole lot easier.
Are the Vorcha still trouble for you?
Are the Vorcha gonna be a problem from here on out?
Not as bad as they used to be. They breed fast, but they die young. As long as we keep them controlled, we'll be fine.
And what is it that you do here?
What's your job here exactly?
I'm supposed to keep the Vorcha in line. Keep them out of Arya's sight. And that's about it. Not much for me to do anymore. But the way those Vorcha breed, I'll have something to do soon enough.
I'll just be going.
Keep up the good work.
Man, dude, I don't know how I feel about that.
Look, I'll pay you. I'm prepared to offer.
With your help, we can make damn sure that the people who should rule Omega do so. Act now for Omega's future. Reports from the slums claim that the plague that incapacitated the residents is now gone.
End it now.
Hello. Diana.
Are you here about my daughter? My nephew died a week ago and no one seems to care. The medics said it was a brain hemorrhage, but that's not true. It was murder. Someone killed my nephew, my baby.
I believe you. May I ask you some questions? See, and that's my thought process, too. Because the way that they look and treat the Vorcha, they treat them almost like cockroaches. Invasive, pestilent, pernicious, just undesirable. It's a small wonder they want to join up with the Krogans in the Blood Pack, especially with how shittily they're treated.
I think she was murdered too, and I'm looking for her killer.
Oh, thank you. It's so hard when no one believes you. I'm all alone now. Are you one of Arya's people?
I'm on your side. I'm an interested party, yes. Yeah, the Krogan don't treat them like the Krogan don't treat them very well either. At least Garm didn't.
I'm here to help. Does it matter who sent me?
No one else on this hellhole station gives a damn that my nephew is dead. If you can do something about it, I'll help you however I can.
All right. She got any friends?
Did your daughter have a lot of friends?
Not a lot, no. She was shy. Spent most of her time off making her sculptures, not hanging out with friends. Something did change in the last few weeks, though. She started talking about an Asari. Morinth.
I see.
I didn't like her. She kept dragging Neff out to clubs, and I'm pretty sure she gave my daughter drugs.
Tell me about the Asari.
What kind of a person was this Morinth?
I never met her. But Neff talked about her like she was a queen. You'd swear there was no one else alive when she talked about Morinth.
That sounds familiar.
Drugged her victims?
Samara, does Morinth control her victims with drugs?
She controls them through sheer will. The drugs are just a lifestyle. She loves the club, loves the base. She's a hedonist.
So this Morinth did hurt my daughter? Is she the one that...
I will bring justice to the one that did this.
You have my oath. Let's not make any rash promises.
We swear to you, Neff will rest easy soon.
I hope so. I hope so. My baby.
What about the hangouts?
Did Neff hang out anywhere in particular?
She was always quiet working here at home. Then, a few weeks ago, she started going out all the time. To the VIP area of that club down the street. I think you need a password or something to get in there. The change was so sudden. She just seemed tired and distracted when she wasn't around Morinth.
Tell me about Neff.
What kind of a girl was your daughter?
My Neff had a fire inside her.
She was shy, but she was creative and driven and the best girl a mother could hope for.
She was creative. How so?
She was a sculptor. Several galleries were interested in her. Said her work was fresh.
May I take a look around?
Do you mind if I examine Neff's room?
I didn't want to disturb anything. Her clothes, her art, her sculptures, everything is the way she left it. The way it will always be. My baby is gone. Thank you. I'm sorry. I just miss her so much.
It's okay. We've all suffered loss.
I know what it means to lose a daughter. I will avenge her.
Thank you. Please, if it helps you find her killer, look through her things.
We will be respectful.
I'll examine her things.
Alright, what do we got here? Read the oldest entry first.
Read the oldest entry.
Hey, Diary. Cycle 34, Orbit 671. There's a lot to talk about. I dropped Jarut's name, and they let me into the VIP room at Afterlife. I was sure everyone was staring at me. Then the most beautiful Asari starts dancing near me. She moves like water, form and volume, but shifting, changing. I'm in a trance. Then I'm dancing with her. Later, we went for skewers, and I'm supposed to see her again tomorrow.
Read the middle entry.
Read the middle entry.
Cycle 36, Orbit 671. Am I a freak? Morinth is a girl like me, and she's definitely not human. Just when we dance and the helix is flowing through me, the way she looks at me with a hunger, a longing, no one's ever looked at me like that. We kissed tonight.
Read the newest entry.
Read the newest entry.
Cycle 42, Orbit 67. She's going to take me to her apartment tonight. Whatever happens, I want to be with her forever. She can sell my pieces. We can live somewhere glamorous, like the women in Vanya that Vid Morinth likes. How did this happen to me? I'm just dumb trash from Omega.
Close the journal.
This is Morinth's work. She's attracted to artists and creators. Someone with a spark, slightly isolated from their peers. She impresses with sophistication and sex appeal. Then she strikes. The hunt interests her as much as the conquest.
She sounds dangerous. This sounds easy. I mean, it's not exactly ideal, but we needed some kind of information, and now we have a name.
Anyone who successfully hunted sapient beings for 400 years warrants caution.
Morinth speaks to you on many levels. Her body tells yours that she'll bring unimaginable ecstasy. Her scent evokes emotions long hidden. Her eyes promise you things you were always scared to ask of another. Her voice whispers to you after she is done speaking.
A perfect predator. Let's stop her. Can't wait to meet her. She sounds less like an Asari and more like a succubus.
She sounds more like a highly evolved killer than a genetic defective.
The condition has been present since my people huddled around fires at night. Perhaps it is symbiotic rather than a defect. Storming her den would be a mistake. She will have 100 escape routes planned. She will go to ground and disappear for 50 years or more. This is the closest I've ever been.
Then we'll set a trap for her. You got a plan?
So we have to lure her out.
Exactly. Shepard, you read my mind. Afterlife's VIP section seems her preferred hunting ground. You must go there alone and unarmed.
I'm the bait.
She'll come after me.
You can draw Morinth out. She'll certainly flee if she catches sight of me, but she won't be able to resist you. You are an artist on the battlefield. You have the vital spark that attracts her. Your power will draw her in.
Alone and unarmed?
I'm walking into this place with no gun and no backup.
I will be in the shadows watching, Shepard. You will never be alone. This I swear. But you cannot barge in with guns and allies. Morinth is far too cagey. She'd simply disappear. This is a subtle, delicate act. Trust me.
Okay.
Time's wasting. Let's get over there.
I agree. We can talk more once we're there.
Neff made that. $4 years' salary for it. But I'd never part with it.
Neff, I'm sending you this hologram by the Elcor artist Forta. His work is sublime, but don't stare at it too long or you may go mad. I don't want anything bad to happen to you, love. I can't wait to hear what you think of Forta.
Alright, so there's really nothing else to talk to here.
Hello again. Did you find anything? Is there anything I can do to help?
Nope, we're good.
I should go.
Alright, so we've got to head to the VIP lounge now. Let's get this done.
End. End it now.
I'm Ruthos Genera, CEO of Genera Staffing Services. We employ a large force of driven, dedicated Fortune workers ready to address your security needs. We have the largest number of breeding females in unadapted Europe.
What do you want?
Jarut sent me.
Someone told me the rest of Afterlife's nothing compared to this place.
Sounds like a smart person. Who was it?
Jarut.
Go on in. Word to the wise. Start a fight, we'll hurt you. Someone attacks you, it's okay to defend yourself.
Alright. Hi, Samara. Just her peeking over the boxes being like,
Morinth will be watching. Like any predator, she is cautious. You must pique her interest enough that she will approach you. When you are face to face, subtly encourage her to invite you to her apartment. I'll follow discreetly, and when you are alone, I'll spring the trap. Know this, until I get there, you are in great peril. She will be planning to inflict horrors on you. If you are not careful, you will want her to.
Alright, so let's ask some questions here. So, what about drawing her out?
How can I spark her interest when I'm not even talking to her?
Courage or suicidal bravery could attract her. Hurt someone in defense and she will be excited. But pick a fight and she'll be bored. Show skill at working smoothly through a nightclub crowd. She will be intrigued. She'll want you the moment she sees you. The rest is just a matter of overpowering her caution.
And what about the apartment?
How do I convince her to take me home?
She admires strength, directness, and vigor. Modesty, chivalry, or meekness frustrate and bore her. Violence excites her. You've killed Shepard. She'll like that.
And what happens when I'm alone with her?
Getting her alone, then falling under her sway. That'll require careful timing.
I will be near, and I will come for you, Shepard. Trust me, as I trust and honor you.
Alright, let's review everything so far.
Okay. What other things have we learned about Morinth that can help us here?
According to Neff's journal, Morinth likes dancing while on a drug called Halax. Neff's journal mentioned a vid called Veyenya. It seemed to have something to do with glamorous women. Morinth sent Neff a note saying she likes the Elcor artist Forta. Well, Shepard, that's everything we know.
Okay.
Let's get started.
Shepard, we only get one chance at this. Any mistake and Morinth will disappear. If you're the least bit unsure, come talk to me. I will wait here. And Shepard, thank you. I do not share this burden easily, and you are the only soul I can imagine sharing it with.
Okay. VJ?
Hey, do you know where to get tickets for Expel 10? I heard this amazing Asari say they were her favorite band. I just want whatever she wants. I gotta find tickets. Expel 10 is playing tomorrow.
Expel 10 is a band? Sorry, get away from me. Where is this Asari? Oh, not VJ, Vij. V-I-J. I thought his name was just VJ. Vij. I don't like that. Alright, dude, how do we want to play this?
What kind of music do they play?
They're a sensory band. Like, they crawl into you and make you feel things. And this Asari digs them like you wouldn't believe. I could score way out of my league, you know? You gotta help me.
I don't think we should ask where she is. She'll get cautious, and then it'll be really tough to chase her. We gotta handle this delicately, but we kind of have to play this like a gruff badass. So, what do we do? Do we play tough here?
I don't have any tickets.
If you score some, I got some creds for you.
Alright.
Oh. Are you still here?
Hi. I need help right now, and I don't know who to ask. You're human, and you don't look high, so you're it. Can you help me out?
Calm down. What do you need? No. Yes, exactly. Very delicately.
Slow down and tell me what the problem is.
Right. Slow down. Sorry, I just don't know what to do. My friend Moiral is doing a piece on Omega gangs. She's hanging with Florid. He's the worst of the worst.
Doing a piece? Sounds dangerous. Excuse me. Oh my god, his name is Horfton. This guy's not an elephant.
What is she doing?
A vid piece. She's an investigative reporter, you know? She's trying to profile gang leaders.
Sounds dangerous.
Your friend could get hurt.
Yeah, and she's going to. See, Florid's onto her. His gang is on the way here, and they're gonna make a mess of her. I have to get a message to her, and fast.
How do you know all of this?
You seem to have a lot of information.
I'm her tech. I've been monitoring the gang's comm. The last transmission said Florid's going to splatter her. Man, I'm a tech junkie. I don't know how to handle this.
What are you asking? Not interested.
What do you want me to do?
She and I have a code. If you go over and say 2 words to Florid, my friend will get the message and get out of there. The 2 words are terminal and eternity. In that order. Please tell me you can do that. She's going to die.
Why can't you do this?
It sounds simple enough. Why can't you do it?
I stare at monitors all day. I can't walk up and talk to a gang leader. I'd piss my pants and run away. I can't let Moiral die. It's just saying 2 words in a sentence. You can do that, right?
You think we should help? We do need our good boy points. We're already full good boy points, but still. Maybe that'll be the kind of disturbance that it'll be need to draw up Morinth.
I can do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Remember, terminal and eternity. In that order, just work them into a sentence.
Terminal and eternity in that order.
You're an interesting one.
I hate this place and everyone in it. Every night I hate it all over again.
Something I can do for you, lady?
Terminal and Eternity in that order.
Is there a public extranet terminal around here?
In a club? You don't have an Omni tool?
That is a pretty strange question.
I get by on public terminals. My Omni tool's been broken for an eternity.
That's a tough break. I'm done talking to you now.
Hey, Floret. I have to pee.
Yeah? Hurry back, Moirol. I'm ready to head out.
You're welcome.
I don't talk to people. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
Thank you so much. I really thought she was going to die.
I love this place. I love everyone here. I love you.
Bitch isn't coming back. I'm gonna find her.
Boo!
Come on, baby. I can pay. I'm a good tipper, too.
I told you to stay away from me.
Playing hard to get? Give it up, baby. I'm sold.
Leave me alone!
Okay, we're punching this douchebag, right? Because that's the option we have here. We can punch him.
Don't be like that. I got creds. We'll go back to my place. I got simple tastes.
Back off, asshole. I'm a dancer, not a hooker.
You got a mouth on you. I'll enjoy watching you use it.
Leave her alone.
The lady asked you to step away.
You want in on this transaction? Hey, I don't care if it's you or this bitch. I just like good times.
Bitch! Bitch!
Good times are over.
Thanks for that. Security was asleep.
You're welcome.
Lots of money on display here tonight. We gotta hit some of that later. Not so loud. We'll hit it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey!
Let's dance.
I'll dance next to you. If you want to think we're dancing together, go ahead.
I do want to think that.
You know what's unfortunate? This whole scene is happening here, and there's no music in the background. That's super unfortunate.
My name is Morinth. I've been watching you. You're the most interesting person in this place. I've got a booth over here in the shadows. Why don't you come sit with me?
Bingo!
Some nights I come here and there's no one interesting to talk to. Some nights, there's just one person. Tonight it's you. Why is that?
We're alike. I don't know. I'm just that confident. Yeah, exactly. We lured in the fish. Now we gotta see if she'll take the bait.
You and I want the same things.
Do we?
Okay, let's start with music.
What do you think of the music here?
Dark rhythms, violent pulses. It stirs something primitive in me. What about you?
Expel 10?
I'm curious about a band called Expel 10.
They get in my head and tear it to pieces. They're in concert soon. Maybe we should go together. You can lose yourself in the music here. There are ways to enhance that, you know?
Not interested. Drugs are a crutch. I'll try anything. I have a history with drugs. Like Hallex?
What do you think of Hallex?
It slithers through my soul. Seems like we share some interests.
Let's talk about art.
Do you know anything about art?
It speaks to the darkest places in me. What about you?
I know what I like. It does nothing for me. Art talks to you? Local artists. I like this Elcor named Forta.
Do you know the artist Forta?
I didn't think anyone around here knew him. He's sublime. Art comes in many varieties. I've seen vids that were more powerful than a sculpture sitting in a gallery.
Do you watch any violent ones? I don't watch that garbage. Too busy. Action videos. What about Vania?
Do you know Vaenia?
My
Vania,
favorite.
right.
The two actresses on it are so glamorous.
I'll have to watch it.
Maybe we could do that together.
We don't want to tip her off, so... Ask about travel, perhaps?
I've traveled all over the galaxy.
It changes you, doesn't it?
Especially space exploration. No, I bring the change. I love coming home. I like the danger.
Real travel means going to dangerous places.
Where you can see and do things most people can't imagine.
Yes.
When I travel, I find myself drawn to dark, dangerous places.
Violent places?
Violence is the surest expression of power.
Power is strength. You must be insecure. Power is safety. Who has the power here? Power is its own reward.
Violence is a means to an end. Power is that end.
Do you want to get out of here? My apartment is nearby and I want you alone.
We've reeled in the fish. We got her. You better come through for us, Samara, or she's gonna kill the shit out of us. Ooh!
A gift from a suitor. The statue's got more personality than he did. Still, he impressed me enough that he finally got what he wanted. It didn't end the way he hoped. I love any game where your opponent can believe he is about to win, just before you kill him.
It figures she'd be into games of chess.
Have a Hallex if you want. But wouldn't you rather have all your senses be clear and sharp right now? I certainly do.
Oh boy.
I love clubs. People, movement, heat. I can still hear the bass like the drums of a great hunt out for your blood. But here, it's muted, and you're safe. Is that what you want, Shepard?
Safety is a lie. Yes, Morinth. No.
People feel safest right before they die.
It's true. We're never safe. I've never understood the fascination with safety. Some of us choose differently. Independence over submission. I think we share that, you and I.
We're not that alike. Yes, Morinth. I'm stronger.
We've both killed many times. But that's where the similarities end.
Why do you say that I've killed? What do you know? Let's stop playing games. Look into my eyes and tell me you want me. Tell me you'd kill for me. Anything I want.
Can't think. You screwed up. Surprise!
Don't count on it.
But you... Who are you? Oh no. I see what's going on. The bitch herself found a little helper.
Morinth.
Mother.
Do not call me that.
I can't choose to stop being your daughter, Mother.
You made your choice long ago. What choice? My only crime was being born with the gifts you gave me. Enough, Morinth! I am the genetic destiny of the Asari, but they are not ready to reveal this. So I must die. You are a disease to be purged. Nothing more. I'm as strong as she is. Let me join you. I am already sworn to help you, Shepard. Let us finish this.
Okay, so you can make the choice here. We can either turn on Samara and kill her here, and Morinth will join us instead, or we can stick with Samara and kill Morinth like we said we were going to. These two are evenly matched. We have to break the stalemate. So, what are we doing here, Deej? How do you want to handle this? One of them has to die. Okay.
End of the line, Morinth.
And they call me a monster.
Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Ow.
I am ready to leave this place and get on with my life. Are you ready to go as well?
Are you okay?
Do you want to talk about what happened?
Shepard, what do you think I will say? What can I say? I just killed the bravest and smartest of my daughters. There are no words. I will try another time. For now, show mercy on a broken old warrior and let us leave.
Okay.
Let's go.
Doppelganger! Samara has dealt with the Ardat Yakshi. She remains loyal to Shepard personally. Loyalty of the Justicar beyond that question. Oh god, that's so annoying! Oh no! Loyalty of the Justicar beyond that is questionable, given the apparent bonds of the oath rendered to Shepard. Better than hoped. Cerberus activities shall not be affected further by presidents of Shepard's team. Relieved to have Justicar's mission completed. Unfortunately, body of Ardat Yakshi could not have been taken for study. Genetic abnormality could have been useful. Subject's expertise would have made her a valuable team member if sociopathic tendencies were mitigated.
Representative stated, the humans have seized power. The responsibility is theirs.
End is not.
Alright, I think we're done here, at least for now. Well, you want to know something funny? Since Morinth is dead, I'll actually go over this, because, I don't remember if it was a conscious choice I made, or if it was, something because I was just curious. During my initial playthrough, I sided with Morinth during that exchange. That thing that, Samara told you about the Ardat Yakshi, where if they mind meld with you, they kill you? You have the chance of doing that with Morinth, because she thinks, oh, you're really strong. I doubt it'll do the same thing to you. If you do that with her, you just die. It counts as a game over.
No messages for you, Commander.
Grab the sniper headshot damage. And we're good there.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Not at the moment. Think I've unlocked collector interest in humans. Wait, no. Only one heart. Krogan have two. Scratch that. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
Gotta go up and feed the fish. And play with my little hamster. Hi, Kasumi.
Hey, Shepard. It must have been really hard for Samara to ask you to help kill her own daughter.
She told me she really appreciated your help. As hardcore as she is, I'm not sure she could have done it without you. Joker and Edie are like an old married couple. I keep expecting to walk in on them bickering about the temperature in the cockpit.
Who touched the thermostat? Hi, Samara. Are you okay?
Morinth haunted my dreams and waking hours equally. For the first time in 400 years, I am free. I am a ruined vessel of sorrow and regret, but I am free. It is not a feeling I can describe.
The price of your freedom?
Was it worth it?
It was never a question of worth, but of need. I had to take the action I did, as did she. This was never a story that would have a happy outcome.
How are you feeling about it all?
You did your duty. What about your feelings?
One of my daughters is dead. My hopes, my dreams were all bound up in my children. Still, my feelings have always come after my duty. The same is true of you.
How are you feeling about Morinth specifically?
You said that Morinth was a monster, but she was still your daughter.
She was the strongest and smartest. She would not accept the injustice thrust upon her. She fought to the end. I am so proud of her, Shepard.
Isn't that a little hypocritical?
Killed her for being what she was.
And I would again. But I also know what it means to leave everything behind and fight. Do you realize that she went on the run at the age of 40? I do not know human years well, but it is very young for Asari.
What now?
What will you do now that Morinth is gone?
Assuming I survive your mission, I am a Justicar. Injustice still exists, and perhaps even other Ardat Yakshi.
Prevention?
There's no way to correct the condition Morinth had?
We are an advanced species, but we don't have magic. When the trait manifests at maturity, it is too late for mitigation. It only occurs in purebloods like myself. Perhaps that is the root of the stigma regarding Asari-exclusive pairings. I don't know.
Ah, so that's the cause. No wonder. Interesting. And this is rare?
I thought Ardat Yakshi were extremely rare.
Asari have spread to many worlds. There are remote regions with no government oversight. If I travel to those worlds and they do exist, I will find them.
What about the genetic destiny of the Asari?
Morinth claimed that her condition was the future of the Asari race.
Morinth would say anything that served her cause. Ardat Yakshi are sterile, Shepard. That wouldn't be a particularly viable future for my people.
You're not gonna retire?
You don't want to settle down?
I did. I returned to my homeworld and tried to start a family. I will fight and struggle all my life. That is my fate. When I die, it will not be in bed. I am at peace with that.
You don't need to be so fatalistic.
You still control the direction of your life.
I have chosen this path. I truly am at peace. Due in no small part to you.
I saw that game. I saw that. That was not subtle.
Commander.
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Of course, Commander.
Man, it is really weird seeing how, like, not unstable, that's the wrong word, but, like, glitchy this game is. And it's not even in any, like, super dangerous or...
Rex?
Just checking in. How are you doing?
Battlemaster, I have everything.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Rex? Grunt? Jeez, I've got that fucking video that you sent me on the brain when I did that, Deej. I do too. Like...
Back for another lesson.
Morinth having to kill her daughters or exile the ones that didn't want to fight is really shitty.
One time we were trying to clear out this gun nest outside a base on Vatar.
Nothing we did even made a dent in that thing. Someone had the bright idea to kidnap a local girl, strap grenades on her, and make her go seduce the guy in the bunker. Terrible thing, I tell you. Well, she went up there, knocked on the door, and nothing. Grenades never went off. But the guy stopped shooting, and we snuck by. Never found out what happened.
Shepard, what can I do?
You got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this.
I'll let you
Talk
work.
to you later.
Shiny penny! This is the first time I've actually looked up at something.
What's happening?
Shepard, we talked in...
I should go. Whatever.
Alright, so... looks like most of the crew doesn't really have much else to say. Okay, and Donnelly and I forget the other girl's name. Shiny light! Ooh, lamp! Don't go towards the light, brother! I can't help it, brother. It's too bright. Alright, we've got one more area to clear out here in the Omega Cluster, and it's also where the Normandy crash site is. There's the planet. Okay. Angia. Angia is a typical methane ammonia ice giant. Traces of chlorine in the atmosphere give it its distinct green tint. Penetrating scans have revealed large numbers of hollow, unpowered objects with dimensions of 3.14 by 12.56 by 28.26 meters circulating in the equatorial cloud bands. These objects appear to have sails or wings attached, allowing them to be borne aloft by the Angia's winds. While they are too deep to be reached for study, popular conjecture on xenoarchaeological circles hold that they are coffins of an ancient race that laid their dead to rest in the gas giant. Sky burial. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually.
Probe launched.
Also, the name of this planet sounds very much like an Italian word. The word mangia, meaning to eat. I remember my grandma always used to say that to me when it was dinner time. Mangia, mangia, come eat.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
One of the very few Italian words I actually learned.
Probe away. Launching probe.
Okay, what's the context there?
Probe launched.
I prefer silver myself. I just like the way silver looks. Gold's okay, but I think it depends on the color. And Ghana. And Ghana is a hot, beautiful, and deadly world, covered with the debris of ancient starships. What do you mean, typical? Approximately 127,000 years ago, a series of battles were fought over it by two organic species, the Thoihan and the Inusanon. Although no records of the conflict remain, most historians agree that both races wanted to colonize Engana, and neither were willing to share. The two lost hundreds of ships in a series of battles over Engana and its moon, Baria. Many of these were eventually pulled in by the planet's gravity well. The Mass Effect drive cores of the ships broke apart, dumping refined element zero over large stretches of the landscape. This poisoned the environment, and a wave of extinctions followed. Many of the animal species that remained showed a tendency to develop biotic powers. As the result, as the ecology of Engania is energetic and aggressive, this makes colonization a deadly peril. Biotic natural wildlife? Yeesh! That's a little scary. So you're telling me I could just have like something like a monkey show up and it like force push me? That's scary. Or I could just have a rhino charge at me that sets itself on fire? Or something like that? Yeah. That does mean there's Ezo deposits here, which I want. Element 0 is the hardest element to find, like, surveying the planets, and I want all of it. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away.
Come on. Aha!
Probe away. Probe launched.
Alright. Depends on the chocolate. Kaora. Kaora is essentially a giant rock in space, tidally locked to Amada. Its only noticeable feature is a chain of craters stitching across the northern hemisphere, thought to be the result of impacts by a swarm of meteors. Kaora's low density suggests it contains no mineral wealth beyond common light metals. It maintains a tenuous atmosphere of krypton and xenon. To give you an idea, I probably couldn't eat one of those giant chocolate bunnies in one sitting. The really, really big ones that you can buy at Easter, which is like, what is it, like 2 pounds of chocolate, I think is how much is in those things?
Launching probe.
I can't eat a whole one of those in one sitting. But again, it also depends on the kind of chocolate.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
If I had to give you a rough idea of how much I could eat in one sitting,
Probe away.
Now I'm gonna give you a guesstimation here because I've never thought to myself, oh, I'm gonna eat like 3 pounds of chocolate in one sitting or something like that. No, I haven't thought about doing anything like that. Let me think.
Probe launched.
I mean, I put away whole boxes of chocolate candies by myself. So things like M&M's. I put away one of those big shareable bags by myself. I've almost gone through an entire bag of like Reese's peanut butter cups in one sitting. The mini ones, not the big ones. It can be, but it depends on the chocolate that you get. If it's milk chocolate or anything with a lot of sugar added into it, yeah, it's really bad for you. But pure dark chocolate, like cacao in its natural state, is not as bad for you. It's apparently got some decent health benefits. Unfortunately, I like the sugary chocolates. I can't do dark chocolate most of the time. It's too bitter, at least for me. Takan. Orbiting closest to the F-class star Amata, Takan is a blistering, sun-blasted hell. Neither its carbon dioxide atmosphere nor its weak magnetic field provide any protection from the harsh star's radiation. Fortunately, Takan has few significant resources and is only notable for an unusual purple desert in the southern hemisphere, thought to be the result of eroded, spessarite? I've never heard of that before.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched.
Okay. 23 probes should be more than enough to scan this planet, I would imagine.
Detected.
Alurtia's crust is comprised of carbon and water ice. While low density, its large size allows it to retain a thick atmosphere of methane and ammonia. It is believed that if Alurtia had acquired a bit more mass when the Amata star system formed, it would have formed the core of a second outer system gas giant. Alurtia has 3 moons: Uluru, Wajina, and Bayame.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
We'll worry about the anomaly in a minute.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Something on our sensors.
Anomaly detected. Scans confirm the wreckage of the SSV Normandy on the planet's surface. No life signs or mechanical activity detected. Stable landing zone located amid the crash site. We'll worry about that in a second.
Probe launched.
I want to completely clear the planet first.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
There we go. Okay. Planet's clear. Time to take a trip down memory lane. Wow. Locate a suitable suitable place for the Normandy Monument, and what did that say? Locate a suitable place for the Normandy Monument and recover any signs of the lost 20 crew members. I don't think there's going to be anything hostile here. If there is, I'll be surprised. Okay. Dog tag. Davrin Talith. 20 dog tags. The old cockpit. We'll see how good my my nose is. I'm usually pretty good at picking stuff clean like this. There's another one. Darvin Rosamond. There's the old side of the hull. I like how it shows all of that in the old graphics from the original game. Pakti Abshik, I think is what that said. I might get some of these names wrong, but I'm going to try to pronounce them as best I can. What's interesting is they came up with names for the crew. There was quite a bit of the original Normandy crew you couldn't even talk to. Granado Caroline. Interesting. They're using Japanese-style naming conventions here. Last name first, first name last. Falawa Robert. I don't know military etiquette too much. Is that usually what they do with common military as well? I thought so. Tanaka Raymond. Really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Low Helen M. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Hi, Caden. Dubyansky Alexei. Oh, there's another one. I see you. Shiny. Negalesko Monica. There's another one. Those are the life support, not life support, the Crossley pods. Latham Orden. Ooh, a penny. Yeah, exactly. Man, there's a lot more intact here than I thought there was going to be. Emerson Hector. It is kind of a shame that you're down here all by yourself. It would have been nice if you could have taken some of the crew with you. At the very least, I wanted to take Garrison Tally here with us. Because I bet the dialogue they would have had for seeing the Normandy in the state it's in would have been interesting. I understand why they made this a solo mission, but it would have been nice at the very least to take Garrison Tally with us. That's a missed opportunity. There's another one. Greco Marcus. There's another one. Wabiri Amina. That's 13, I think, so far out of 20. Up, another one. Aha, shiny. Barrett Gurman. Yep, that's 14. So we've got 6 left. Oh, another one. Shiny. Corsby Silas. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'm stuck. Oh, my God. Oh, that's really funny. I am stuck. I can't move. Yes, stuck. I'm stuck. I'm physically stuck. I can't move. Oh, that's really funny. I can't. Won't even let me change guns. Like, I'm like animation locked. I can't even move the crosshair. I can't do anything. Okay, I'm gonna do something here really quick. I'm gonna create a brand new save just really quick. We're gonna load the game since it did an autosave here already. And we're gonna see if that gets me unstuck. Oh, that is so funny. I'm bricked. Since I saved in this spot while I can't move, I'm stuck. Like stuck. Oh, that is hilarious. Wow. Where did it autosave me? Okay, how many of the dog tags did it, how many of the dog tags did it save? Oh, I can't tell. Oh, that's so funny. I'm not even mad. Like, that was hilarious. Okay, let's see. Gladstone Harvey Jr. 4 more. The old command bridge. Oh, a dead pad. What is this? Unrecoverable data. Spoke to the commander about this. All those damned aliens aboard the Alliance's most advanced ship. I don't trust them. That damned Asari. And the Quarian. What does Shepard think this is? A zoo? Unrecoverable data. With the Quarian, it seems she's on some kind of pilgrimage, trying to improve the lot of her home ship. I can understand I didn't babysit my children or anything, but if she has to be on board, I suppose that's not bad. Unrecoverable data. Data recovered. A while now, I'm taking a look back at past entries in this journal, how blind I was at the time. I came on this ship firmly believing humanity was on its own in the galaxy, corrupted. Shepard brought all these aliens on board, and there's no way we could have accomplished what we did without them. I am proud to say, corrupted, die for a member of this crew, regardless of what world they were born on. Presley! Oh, Presley, no! That is how he originally felt, wasn't it? Anderson Chase. Oh, an old N7 helmet. Shepard's lost N7 helmet. Hey! It's my own helmet from when I got spaced. Oh, that's cool. There's another one. Bakari Jamin. 2 more. Found one. Tux Cauldron. There's an Ezote canister here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There's one more. Found it. That's all 20. Mandira. Okay. Now, where do you think it would be best if we place the monument? We've got a couple of different options. We can place it right here, near the cockpit. I think we can place it along the side near the hull of the ship. Oh, the Mako! We didn't look at the Mako. We can't place it near the Mako, unfortunately. I wish we could. It's kind of a shame that we can't. Oh, wait, yes we can. You know what? I think putting it near the Mako makes the most sense. It's right in the middle of everything. Oh. And look at that. With the ship and the Mako in the background, you have such a beautiful view of the sky from here. This spot's perfect. Oh, I like that. This is so pretty. Oh, and with the auroras in the sky. Oh, I love it. I do want to see something. Can you place multiple monuments or just one? Yeah, it is just one. Okay. We're going to put this back over by the Mako then. That's where it belongs. Right there. There we go. All 20 dog tags and the monument. What a shame. It feels so cathartic being here. And so bittersweet. Hi, Hannah. Excuse me. I don't know why my voice cracked there. Hi, Hannah. Ugh. That voice crack was embarrassing. I want to just take one more quick look around just in case there's any more cutscenes. Yes, welcome to my little slice of the internet. Glad to have you with us. Excuse me. Nope, looks like we're good. We've done everything we needed to do. Alright. Let's head back up. Goodbye, old friend. Gone, but most certainly not forgotten. A monument has been placed at the final resting place of the SSV Normandy on Alkira, and the families of all missing crew members have been notified of their ultimate sacrifice. Shepard's lost N7 helmet has been recovered. Between everything, we got 200 experience points. Oh, we got some tool upgrades for that too. Nice.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you from my daughter, Diana. Commander Shepard, Arya T'Loak told me where to send this. I'm Neff's mother, Diana. We talked when you came to investigate her death. Arya also told me that a dead Astari woman was found in one of the wealthy apartments, that she was the one who had killed my daughter. Thank you. I don't know who brought you into my life, but thank you for avenging my daughter. My Neff deserved better than this. I couldn't give it to her, but at least you killed the bitch that took what little she had away. Gratefully, Diana. Normandy crash site data received from Admiral Hackett. Commander Shepard, the Alliance was grateful to receive the information you found at the Normandy crash site, and we've sent it out to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you have provided peace of mind for a lot of people. Commander, I thank you on their behalf.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
It feels nice to do good.
Shepard, how can I help?
Hi, Morton.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Some other time. About to test new bioweapon. Not on us, of course. Didn't think I had to specify, but Joker got nervous. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
All right. Seems like we're finished talking with most of the crew. Samara might have something new to say to us, though. But first things first. We have to go up and take care of our fish. And pet the hamster. Feed the fish. Pet the hamster. Alright, before we continue doing the crew interactions, I will be right back. My dogs were pacing while we were exploring the Normandy, so I'm gonna go and let them out real quick. I'll be right back. I miss Branno too. It's like I can hear him even now. I wonder where Branno went. Oh wait, I'm Branno. Hi, Branno. Now you said something about me having a thing on our desk? Nuh-uh, not Goofball. My name is Branno. We just went over this. Oh, that's fucking sick. We kept the old helmet as a trophy stand. Oh, that's sick. That's a nice little Easter egg. Thank you for telling me about that, Badger. That's super cool.
Shepard.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. I wish to meditate.
I should go.
Okay.
Of course.
Bye, Samara.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to...
I should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
Hi, Kasumi.
EDI has a wicked sense of humor. Or I should say, a really funny lack of one. Sometimes she seems like a person. But when it comes down to it, I can't get past her being a computer.
Miranda hasn't had something to say to us for a while. But since we've been to the Normandy, maybe Garrus and Tali will have something to say. Probably not, but let's go look.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got any upgrade ideas for the Normandy's weapon systems?
My current upgrades are working pretty well. That's about the best I can do.
Have you got a minute?
Definitely, but I want to try it with you. I want to...
Okay, nope, same thing.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Husbando still doesn't want to talk to us, at least not yet. We'll get there.
You got time
I
to
really
talk?
need to clean up this engine.
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Womp. Nobody wants to talk to us. Nobody like me. Nobody like me. Alright, at least for now, we're done here in the Omega system. We can go restock on gas, restock on supplies, and then... You said the next one we were gonna do was Zaid, right, Deej? We were gonna do Zaid's mission next? Alright, cool. That'll give us a chance to also do the Firewalker stuff. Okay, so that's 1, 2... Only 3 places to go. Okay, that's not too bad. Polino, a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant. Polino remains underdeveloped while its sister planet, Metaponto garners all the attention. This was not always the case. In 2180, news stories seeded throughout the extranet claiming that Element Zero was found on Polino's moons in record loads. This turned out to be a scam spread by the... Oh, Jesus. Dunawurachum Consortium, an Elcor corporation trying to scrape up investors. After a small fleet of space probes scouted the area, the hype quickly deflated, and the myth only persists now in unwanted extranet email messages.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Sir, I am not your dancing monkey. I cannot just do things when you push the buttons. Do I look like an action figure?
Probe away. Probe away.
What do you want to hear? Metaponto. A hydrogen helium gas giant, Metaponto has developed a helium-3 fueling station funded by Elcor business interests who would hope to bring enough attention to the system to attract terraforming investors and thus eventually develop Volturno into a habitable world. Thus far, they have met with little success.
Probe away. Launching probe.
If I didn't know any better, I would say that you miss playing our game on Mondays. But
Probe
no.
away.
Part of me thinks you're just doing this to get a rise out of me. And it's working.
Probe away.
Oh!
Probe
Hold on a
launched.
minute. That was my girlfriend. She is on her way.
Probe launched.
Okay. Volturno! A so-called super-Earth. Volturno is home to organic life, but is nevertheless inhabitable for the near future. Currently in an ice age, most of the planet from the latitude of 30 degrees north or south is a frozen wasteland, and so most organic life, limited to algae and lichens, reside near the equator. The strong gravity prevents any sapient species but the Elcor from thriving on the planet, and the Elcor cannot breathe the planet's atmosphere, which contains lethal amounts of carbon dioxide in addition to oxygen. Small packs of Vorcha squatters are attempting to take the planet for themselves illegally, but most of them live miserable existences in the planet's crushing gravity and die from falls and medical complications. Only terraforming on a massive scale would turn Volturna into a habitable world, and the Elcor lack the political capital with the Grand Council to begin such an effort.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
What do you think this is, chum? Some kind of record machine that you can just push a button and I'll suddenly do something for you?
Probe launched. Probe launched.
You are so mean. You treat me like I'm some kind of sideshow attraction. Do the fun. Say the line, Bart! I didn't do it.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away.
Oh.
Probe launched.
Why track? Lapini. A hydrogen-methane gas giant, Lapini and its moons have been curiously scanned by space probes and found to have little in the way of rare resources. The galaxy at large considers it unremarkable. Oh, that's nice.
Probe away.
Man, you see this planet here? This planet here is so useless. Ooh, yum. Homemade tamales? And if so, what kind?
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Ooh, yum.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
Ooh, yummy.
Probe away.
Badger, my guy, you're making me hungry. Honestly, that reminds me, I need to make sure that I actually try to keep some cash on me. Near my job, apparently she's a bit of a local legend in town. I don't know her name, but everybody in town calls her the Tamale Lady. She's this lady that, she drives around from business to business, and right out of the back of her truck or van, she'll sell homemade tamales. I guess that's her family business, and that's what her family does. They make the tamales, then every day, it's usually on Saturday, they'll go around from place to place and they'll sell them. One of the places they stop is at my job. Really?
Launching probe.
That's news to me, because my hometown doesn't have one. Or if we do, I've never met him.
Probe launched.
That's news to me, Chrissy. Ooh. I guess so. Maybe it also depends on town. I have never heard such a thing. I didn't even know stuff like that was a thing until I started working at the location where I work. But I think it's pretty cool. I like little small businesses like that. People that just kind of do something small for themselves. There's a lot of people I meet through work that are all self-employed. Ooh. No, I don't. But I'm still gonna pick the planets clean. Because I'm a hoarder and a loot goblin. Must have shiny things. Shiny things make big number go up, make goblin brain go happy. Shiny click clacks. Must have more. Mr. Loot Goblin. I must have more shinies.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Yes! More goblin resources. Give me everything. You will have nothing. Give me everything. I must have it all. Every drop.
Launching probe.
It says there's another pocket here, but I've scanned this whole planet and I can't seem to find it. That's so weird. Aha! There it is.
Launching probe.
What? That still wasn't it? What? Oh, maybe there?
Probe away.
There we go. Jeez. Vecchio. Vecchio is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a thin, hot atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Initial surveys found trace amounts of iridium, but little else of interest in the silicate desert sands that cover much of the surface of the planet. On a recent tour, the Alliance surveyor ship Coupe discovered a group of partial graves hidden in the equatorial mountain ranges. The ancient skeletons in the burial sites are obviously humanoid, but incomplete and poorly preserved, which has made them difficult to identify. Fragments of primitive ceramic grave goods were also found nearby. This raises further questions about who once traveled to this inhospitable planet, since the closest garden world, Volturno, has no intelligent life. Human universities are planning further archaeological investigations. Oh, and this planet's rich with resources.
Probe away.
Truth be told, if I could get more Element Zero, that'd be awesome. That's the thing I need more of more than anything. I'm good on metals, but I need Ezo. And that stuff's very hard to find. And even if you do find it, it's not in big quantities.
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
Nice, okay. Alright, we'll head to Zaid first, and then we'll handle the Firewalker stuff. Ooh, pretty. The Ismar Frontier. Hito. While the ice mines of Vinatel make a great deal of profit from the ships passing through Fala's mass relay, the real money is made on Hito. As the only gas giant in the Fias gateway system, Hito, is... Oh, my girlfriend's here. I'll be right back. Card Shock Mistress. I like that. That's kind of clever. No, she's got her own online handle. I am back, and she is currently here with me, though I think she's up getting schmackos. I think she's hungry. Now, where was I? Thank you. Hito is heavily developed by a rival Helium-3 mining concerns. The world has 3 major and 26 minor moons, each of which is claimed by a different company. Those based on the moons deeper into the galaxy well tend to specialize in helium-3 extraction and refining, while those on the further moons specialize in refueling services and shipments. The local economy is driven by black marketeering, backroom deals, and cutthroat business. Each company attempts to sabotage the rivals while protecting their own moon. This has led to open corporate warfare 3 times within the last century. All the major mercenary groups have offices in the Hito planetary system, though the Blue Suns enjoy a home team advantage, shipping in cheap logistical supplies from Zoria. Population 953,000. It has no capital, but the largest port is Shoal Prime. And we're about to muscle in and steal some of your stuff, and you're not going to do anything about it. Ha 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 ha!
Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched.
What, baby? Oh, you mean those chocolate crepe things? I've seen those before. I think either you bought them or we have on more than one occasion. Ah. It's Bugaboo, because Bugaboo's the only one up on the bed.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Say hi, Bob.
Probe launched.
So what you're looking at right now is not very stimulating, and it is very, very boring. What I'm basically doing is resource mining. So I'm scanning the planet looking for resources, which is that big squiggly bar over on the right there. When I find a spot, I shoot a probe at the spot in order to collect the resources, which are in those big green bars down there. I basically have to keep going until that planet thing up there says depleted. And then I can move on to the next planet. It's super boring, but it is necessary. Because I need the resources.
Probe away.
Deej says hello. Viontel. Though a dwarf planet, Viontel's large amounts of water have led to heavy development by water-cracking industries seeking to turn the planet into hydrogen-oxygen fuel for starship thrusters. The surface is blanketed with habitation modules, mining equipment, and cracking stations. Since the initial settlement of Ilium in the nearby Tesla system, the radius of Viontel has decreased by about 2 kilometers, indicating removal of over 72,000 cubic kilometers of ice. Some groups are concerned that the rate of loss may cause instability in the remaining structure. A population of about 10,400 people, and no capital, but the largest port is Kaleo Station number 4. Ooh, that's a pretty planet.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
Honey, I'm pretty sure they can hear you.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away.
Shiny.
Probe away.
There we go. How many of those do I still have? Imane. Imane is a small cratered rock. Its crust contains various light metals, though none in any concentration worth the trouble of mining. While the rest of the Phaya system has extensively industrialized, Imana lies fallow. Fallow my ass. Apparently this planet's rich with resources. The hell are you talking about?
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
Eepy beepy sheepy.
Probe launched. Probe launched.
Planet Zoria. Mud, sweat, and spores is how the Blue Sun mercenaries characterize the planet that gave birth to their home office. This lush garden world is known for its heavy plant and fungal life, creating spectacular jungle zones over much of its 8 continents. Despite persistent problems with rot and rust, Zoria attracts investors and corporations from all throughout the galaxy, since it has exploited only a fraction of its potential resources. The Blue Suns dominate the security contracts on Zoria, so much that residents describe them less like a monopoly and more like a conqueror's regime. Colony founded in 2160 with a population of 148 million, with the capital city of Thun. Okay, so nah, I really like Samara in the red. It sticks out since most of our team is dressed in black armor. Who are we taking in with Zaid? Since this is his bounty contract that we have to do. We almost have everybody's loyalty missions done, too. After Zaid, we just have Jacob's to do, and then we have them all. Grunt? Alright. Alright, I think we're good. Ooh. Hi, Zaid. Liberate the refinery.
Tapping into Blue Sun's communications. Stay tight and look out for ambushes.
Okay. You getting sick of seeing the Blue Suns yet, Deej?
Squad Bravo, a shuttle landed near your location. Check it out.
Here we go. Keep close.
That's a lot of bodies.
Shot in the back and left to rot. That's definitely Vito's style. Let's push ahead.
Monkey. Monkey.
Command to Bravo. Take a position. Likely these people are not runaways.
Monkey. Well, you can hide behind the tree roots. I didn't think you could.
Report to base. Armed intruders incoming at the southern checkpoint.
Hostiles incoming.
Look out!
Nothing can hurt me!
Wait, that's John DiMaggio? Wow, they even got him for this game? I love John DiMaggio.
Headshot!
Reinforcements incoming. We got your backs.
Nothing can hurt me!
Ooh, flamethrower.
Firing concussion shot.
Honestly, it's a toss-up between him and Steve Bloom as to which voice actor I think I'd like to meet more. I love John DiMaggio. Of course, I know him for other roles besides him being Bender and Phoenix. He's also the voice of Waka from Final Fantasy X. He's Jake the dog from Adventure Time. And the role I best know him for is the Scotsman from Samurai Jack. But DiMaggio's been doing stuff for a long time.
Santiago, if any of you retreat while the intruders are still alive, I'll kill you myself. Now get the hell back out there.
That is DiMaggio. Wow.
Sounds like he hasn't changed.
You know this guy? Vito sounds dangerous.
Sounds like he needs to get shot.
Glad to see you and I agree. I knew he was a sadistic bastard back when we started the Blue Suns. The Suns only got meaner after he staged his little coup 20 years ago. So yeah, we have a past.
You founded the Blue Suns?
Why didn't anyone tell me you founded the Blue Suns?
Because it's not common knowledge. Vito wiped me out of the records. He ran the books, I led the men. Worked real well for a while. Then Vito decided to start hiring Batarians. Cheaper labor, he said. Goddamn terrorists, I said.
20 years?
20 years is a long time to hold a grudge.
A grudge? Vito turned my men against me. He paid 6 of them to restrain me while he put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. For 20 years, I've seen that bastard every time I closed my eyes. Every time I sighted down on a target. Every time I heard a gunshot. Don't you call that a goddamn grudge?
How did you survive?
You survived a gunshot to the head?
Yeah. And you survived your ship getting disintegrated. A stubborn enough person can survive just about anything. Rage is a hell of an anesthetic.
Let's go.
We better get moving.
They're at the southern axis. All squads mass at the gatehouse. Now!
They know we're here.
Yeah, honestly, I can't blame
Bring
Zaid
it
for
on,
being
you
angry.
Son of a bitch!
Also, that explains the Blue Sun tattoo on Zaid's neck. I didn't notice it until the cutscene where we dropped down, but I was gonna point it out, but didn't think about it at the time. I wonder if that means we can reinstate Zaid as head of the company, if we manage to, like, oust this loser.
Zaid Masani, you finally tracked me down.
Vito.
Don't be stupid, Zaid. I have a whole company of bloodthirsty bastards behind me, ready to kill or be killed on my command. Actually, take your shot. Give my men a reason to put you down like the mad dog you are. Again. What was that? Gone nearsighted, old friend.
Burn, you son of a bitch.
Oh, that was smart.
You just signed your death warrant, Masani.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, he's gonna overload the pipes and cause the whole thing to explode.
Opening the gate.
That was unnecessary. Explain yourself. Will you warn me next time? Honestly, I can't blame Zaid for that kind of response. This dude's got a hell of a vendetta to settle.
We don't sacrifice lives for the sake of the mission. There's always a better way.
Like what? Wandering out in the jungle for hours looking for another way in. You want to waste time out here? Go ahead. I'm gonna kill Vito.
Bitch!
You're endangering lives and the mission for your own selfish revenge.
You really want to do this, Shepard?
I ought to knock you the hell out. But thanks to you, we have a burning refinery to save.
Let these people burn. Vito dies, whatever the cost.
I am Krogan! Wait!
Oh my crumb! Woo! Again, I can't really blame Zaid for the crash out, but he's putting us in danger too! Crazy son of a bitch!
Help! We're trapped! We can't get to the gas valves to shut them off! The whole place is gonna blow!
No time. Vito's probably halfway to the shuttle docks by now.
You suggest we leave them? How much time do we have? You must really want him dead. No, I agree. Like, his methods are fucking extreme. There are innocent people here, and we can't have that. But I also can't, I can understand the blinding rage, too.
You're willing to watch these people die?
Damn right I am. We stop to help these people and Vito gets away. And if he gets away, I'm blaming you.
Oh. I think this is going to be the choice between Zaid sticking with us and Zaid leaving, but I'm not sure. Shit. I did save before we made this decision, so... Do we want to push forward? Like I said, I saved before we went through the door, so... Do you kind of want to see what happens? We can always dial back if we need to. Alright, then what do you want to do? Excuse me.
We're here to free these people. We're going in.
I knew this was a mistake. If we're gonna do this, we'd better get to it.
Understand something, Zaid. If you stab me in the back, as much as I love you, dude, I am gonna have issues with you. Alright, we're gonna make a second save here. Just so we can go back and make another choice if we want. First time I've actually done a choice like that, but for this kind of mission, I almost feel like it's necessary. Redirect the fuel. Wow, I somehow pushed that through the wall. Okay. Yoink. Whoa. Gotta admit, this is a hell of a set piece. Ah! Oh, my crom. Gib.
This might be useful.
Heavy weapons ammo. Nice. Turn on the fire extinguishers. Alright, so now we have to stop Vito before he gets away. Alright, good. Looks like they're out and they're safe. Now we go after Vito. Ooh, what's this?
We can use this.
The M451 Firestorm. It's a flamethrower. That's, it's a flamethrower. It throws flames. However, it's not our black hole gun. I want the black hole gun.
First person to bring me Masani's head gets something special in their paycheck. You brought shit. You don't have a chance.
I am Krogan!
I took your blue sons. I took your life. And now I'm doing it again.
12 o'clock.
Forget this ever happened.
Good shot.
Let the loser die, Shepard. You're alive.
Too late! Now you're dead!
That fuel tank's coming loose. Shoot it! That's it! Shoot it down!
Here it comes.
There you go.
Blood rage!
Incoming.
Too late! Now you're...
That all you've got. Who's next?
Too late! Now you're... Too late! Now you're dead!
Heads up!
Valuable industrial bits. Yes, please. Aw, no shinies. Sag. Huh.
Not this time, Saeed, you son of a bitch. See you in another 20 years.
Damn, Zaid got away. Or up, Zaid. The guy got away. Oh! Well, he killed one of them.
You just cost me 20 years of my life.
Are you hurt? You kind of deserve that.
Zaid, you alright?
The hell do you care? I'm fine. Now come on, get me out of this shithole.
Oh, that sucks. I don't want you on my ship. Why should I trust you? We could just ditch his ass here if we wanted to. But I don't want to do that. I do too.
You put your revenge ahead of the mission. How can I trust that you'll be there when we need you?
I'll do what I was goddamn paid to do, Shepard. Just don't expect any more than that. Now stop screwing around. Let's go.
You owe me big for this. Come on, Zaid, let's go. You brought this on yourself. Paragon response.
Your own goals ahead of the mission. That is not the way this works.
I've survived this long watching my own back. No time to worry about anyone else.
You're part of a team now, Zaid. There's no way we can do this unless we're all working together.
You have a point. I'm not done with Vito, but I can put that behind me long enough to get your mission done. Let's get the hell out of here.
Oh, he's hurt. Part of that's probably the cybernetics. Remember, we're not completely human anymore. Not after all the work Cerberus did. Eidfell Ashland refinery on Zoya has been liberated, though the company will have to spend millions to rebuild. Although Vito Santiago escaped, Zaid has accepted Shepard's command and appears focused on the mission. We got his new outfit, we got the heavy gun. Alright, well, let's see here. Is he loyal or not?
No messages for you, Commander.
Would you look at that? We earned his loyalty. Nice. So, all in all, it looks like we were sort of successful.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
It's always nice chatting with you.
Nice, our final heavy weapons ammo upgrade.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to
Later,
talk?
updating crew dental records. All Cerberus personnel have cyanide capsules in molars. Primitive. Ocular nerve flashbangs harder to disarm. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
How do you think that went, Deej? Oh, Zaid's outfit turns him red? Let's see. Oh, I actually dig him in the red armor. That looks nice. But... we could have, in all likelihood, that would have been a real possibility. You know what? I think I will keep Zaid in the red armor. It looks a little strange, but Maybe I'll get used to it. Maybe I have to see it, because the static picture I don't think does it any justice. All right, I think we can delete the second save we made and then just save over the first one. I think we're good. We did what we needed to, so.
Shepard.
Anything new?
There is something I've wanted to tell you.
Hi, Samara.
I've done many things in my lifetime. I thought the galaxy held nothing new for me. Since joining you, I've realized how much more there is.
Tell me more about your adventures, and there's a lot more to come. I'm glad we didn't have to, though that got heated for a hot minute there. I would have been really sad if we had either left behind Zaid or we had to fight him.
You must have seen many things in your years of travel.
As a maiden, I served as a mercenary. I fought tyrants and pirates. I experienced everything the galaxy has to offer. As a Justicar, I saw parts of Asari space few know about. I destroyed villages and saved cities. I even fought a Spectre.
A Spectre?
Why did you fight a Spectre?
A Turian named Nihilus. He may have been on Council business, but I witnessed him kill an unarmed civilian. Following the code, I attacked.
I knew Nihilus.
Nihilus seemed like an honorable Turian, and a good Spectre.
He may have been. However, killing unarmed civilians is wrong.
Yeah, it is. We'd never heard anybody say a bad thing about Nihilus until we met Samara.
When we met, I witnessed you kill a merc who had no chance against you.
That mercenary was armed, and I offered her a way out. She chose to ignore it.
That's true. Wait a minute, you destroyed a village?
Why would you destroy an entire village?
I tracked Morinth to a remote colony world. She'd perverted an entire town, making them worship her and bring young Asari as sacrifices. When I arrived, she fled, throwing her minions at me in waves. They bought her time with their lives. When it was done, only small children remained. I left them in the authorities' care and continued my pursuit.
What about being a mercenary?
What was being a mercenary like?
I was a young, impulsive maiden who discovered her talent for combat. I reveled in it, until the day my troop was hired to guard a mysterious shipment on its way to some clandestine drop-off area. I discovered the shipment was slaves, to be traded to the Collectors for advanced technology.
You were a slaver? So what did you do? Remember, mercenary. She didn't technically work as a slaver, it's just this particular job that she did. So, based on what it sounds like, my guess is she probably jumped ship and dipped. Because knowing Samara's character, she would not have stood for this. Not at all. You want to ask about that? Alright.
You supported the slave trade?
In my foolish youth, I'd certainly engaged in questionable practices, but never anything patently unjust. I demanded that we turn around. My mates disagreed. After they were dead, I brought the ship around. The collector craft was just arriving. They closed faster than I could flee. Fortunately, we were close to the mass relay. I got through, and they did not pursue.
What about the slavers?
What did you do with all the slaves?
I lectured on the virtues of strength and defending oneself. Then I distributed the armor, weapons, and credits of my dead colleagues, and released the captives on the Citadel.
What about being a Justicar?
What have your years as a Justicar been like?
Mostly tedium and hardship. Traveling on freighters, wandering through rural areas, rooting out injustices, big and small, putting down corrupt officials. When I arrive in a remote area, individuals often approach me with matters of justice. My judgment rarely turns out the way they hope.
How do you usually get passage?
How do you pay for transportation between worlds?
Asari captains often welcome Justicars. We reduce pirate attacks. One raid was called off when the pirates were able to verify that I was aboard.
You ready to continue the mission?
We're not done with this yet.
I am sure. It will be my honor to be by your side at the end.
You make it sound so final.
You think we're all gonna die?
You've assembled a powerful group, but we are fighting an unknown. I am ready for whatever comes, but I do not fool myself about our chances.
We'll get through it. This mission is paramount.
We'll finish this mission and live to see the end.
I hope you are right.
Do you need some?
Have a few minutes
later?
to talk?
I shall return to my meditations.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. You really dodged a bullet down there. It took us to stand up to Zaid, but I'm glad you did. This one security guy keeps staring at me. I think his name is Bert. I'm used to being watched by security, but they're usually staring at my eyes or watching my hands. I might have to start cloaking through the CIC from now on.
Kasumi seems to think we did the right thing, and I agree.
Commander. There's a lot to do, Shep. Of course, Commander.
Shiny penny. Alright, let's see what Zaid has to say. Hi, Zaid.
Back for more? Hell of a mission down there on Zoria. Can't believe Vito got away. 20 years of tracking gone, just like that. But I gotta let that go. We have more important things to do. You smoke, Shepard? Don't. That stuff will kill you. You're a kid once. Weapons dealer. Probably half your age. Bastard smoked too close to a cache of explosives. Tossed a butt, blew himself sky high.
I can't say I blame him. He's got every right to be angry. But I think he'll get over it. That's a loose end we'll just have to tie up in Mass Effect 3.
Shepard, we talked...
Nobody love me. Nobody love me. Nobody care. Nobody love me. Something like that. Alright, 4 more planets. No, 5! Are we gonna have enough probes to do this? Melee. Melee is a common ammonia-methane ice giant with 23 moons, and has no particularly distinctive features. I fed the fish while we were up there. You want to do Jacob's quest before we do the Firewalker stuff?
Probe away.
Yeah, 20 probes isn't going to be enough for this many planets. We're going to have to go back.
Probe away.
No, you're good, Badger. Thank you for the reminder.
Launching probe.
No, that's where we're going next. We're going to do the Firewalker stuff now, since we're in the same system where we did Zaid's stuff. We did Zaid's mission, and while we were here, we were going to do the Firewalker stuff.
Probe launched.
Okay.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Yeah, we're going to have to make a quick pit stop, grab some more fuel, and cap out on our probes. Then we'll go and get the Firewalker stuff done. And then, yeah, I think we should be good calling it after that, Deej. I agree.
Only half our fuel remains.
None. I'm gonna choose to answer none. I don't know where that's been. Hisano. Hisano is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. 200 years ago, an independent Volus prospector found the mangled wreck of a Prothean starship trapped within the traveling Lagrange point. Few artifacts from the wreckage have been recovered. The prospector, Lumen Kreop, was canny enough to keep the Hulk's existence to himself. He sold its location to a Turian paleotechnology firm for nearly 1 million credits. Since then, Hisano's Lagrange point rings and moons have been combed over by fortune hunters, seeking to strike it rich the same way. Thus far, no additional artifacts have been recovered.
Launching probe.
Oh, that's kind of annoying. I can't see the scanner super well because of the position the rings are placed. That sucks. That is unfortunate. Well, I mean, I appreciate all the conversation topics, Deej. I do. It helps make the probe stuff go a hell of a lot faster. It's just some of the topics that you pose, I'm just like,
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
There we go. Odast! Odast has an abundance of heavy metals and radioactives. It is heavily exploited by mining concerns based on Ilium. 43 years ago, a council specter arrived to investigate reports that the businesses were selling platinum, a strategic metal, to pirate groups in the Terminus system. The results of her investigation were never released, but no deaths were reported. 11,640 people live here, and the capital is Joris. Bye, Buggy.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe.
Selaeus. The cratered surfaces of Selaeus are ancient. Parts of Highlands have been uncharted for nearly 3 billion years. The layers of overlapping craters stand as testament to the violence of the system's creation. Selaeus is tidally locked to Alesta and has a trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon, with helium occasionally blowing in via the solar winds.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Bugs, can you not lick my leg? I've got mosquito bites all over me.
Probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched.
Launching probe.
There we go. Alright.
Anomaly detected.
Ziona has a thin atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and trioxide, created by volcanic outgassing. That's a word. There are traces of water vapor in the atmosphere, but over the last 5 centuries of observation, particular counts have decreased 4%. While not habitable by any surface spacefaring species, there is an abundance of native sulfur-devouring bacteria that thrive around the world's many volcanic vents. Interestingly, these bacterium bear genetic similarities to the native life of Ilium, suggesting either a panspermia spread of microbes via asteroids or accidental contamination of the original environment by careless spacefarers.
Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Holy crap, this planet's full of stuff.
Launching probe. Something on our sensors.
Scans have located the Hammerhead exploration vehicle and also show active data storage sites that may contain information as to the whereabouts of Doctors Case and Aloy. Oh fuck, I didn't want to land on the planet, but that's fine. Who are we taking down for this? I don't know what we're going into since this is DLC. So, who do you want to bring in, Deej? Ah, our heavy hitters, huh? Alright. I'm fine with that. There we go. Finally cap out warp. It's about time. Heavy warp. Alright, we're good. And our guns are fine, so... Ooh. Volcano World! Lava, lava, lava.
I don't think the ship is safe. We've run into the Geth far too often. I'm going to stay at the next site with Dr. Aloy. I think we'll be safer there.
Shiny new toy.
Primary systems online. Welcome to the M44 Hammerhead Infantry Fighting Vehicle. This is your onboard VI.
Whee! I can jump! Whee!
Caution, guided missile system active. Mission objectives located. Acquired.
It's like a hover tank. This is so cool.
Would you look at that? Obstruction detected. Path is now clear.
This is so much better than the Mako in every single conceivable way. Look at my new toy! I love it! This is so cool!
This looks like it.
Money, money, money. Okay. Ah. Hell yeah.
That should do it. Mission objectives completed.
Wait. That's it? That's it. No way. That's it? What? Is that really all you do with this, Batcher? Like, you just float around with the tank, pick up the stuff, and then that's it? There's nothing else to do? Nowhere else to explore? No quests? No NPCs? That's it? That's all you do with this? Wow. That's disappointing. Do we at least get to keep the hammerhead? Found wreckage of freighter MSV Rosalia. M44 Hammerhead acquired. Recovered research data.
Commander, you've received a new message at your home.
Really? That's it? Wow. That's disappointing. Prototype recovered from Project Firewalker. Good work on recovering the Hammerhead in one piece, Commander. It will prove useful. Also, the data you recovered from the MSV Rosalia's emergency beacon contains significant intel on a few planets that Dr. Case and Dr. Olay investigated. EDI has added locations to your galaxy map. We hope that one of them leads you to the Prothean site. Despite Dr. Case's obvious instability, he's proven to be brilliant and dedicated. If you salvage more of his logs or journals, it will greatly help our efforts. We don't know how the Geth are tracking Dr. Case, so be careful. Oh! That was only the beginning Firewalker mission. There's more! Okay. Man, I was about to feel real fucking cheated. Where I get one planet to mess around with the Hammerhead and float around and do cool things, and I can't do anything with it. I would have been so upset.
Your interruptions and anything else?
I'll let you
We'll
work.
be here if you need me.
Alright, let's at least go attempt to talk to Zaid and Samara. Nobody else wants to really talk to us. Oh, hi Kasumi. Bruh. Hi Samara.
I thought we could chat a bit.
I would like that.
Wah 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 wah.
You have been a good friend to me.
Oh my god. I want more. I'm glad we're friends. Oh yeah, that's right. You can potentially romance Samara as an option here, can't you? But we have Garrus, so it doesn't count.
That means a lot to me.
If we both still live when this is done, you may call upon me for aid at any time. I will come for you, Shepard.
Oh, I saw that game! What the hell was that? What the fuck was that animation?
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak.
Please tell me you guys saw that. Please tell me I wasn't the only one that saw what just happened there.
Do you need some? Later. I'd like to... I shall return to my meditations.
What the fuck was that? Oh. Oh, yeah. There's 3 more Firewalker missions that just opened up. Artifact collection, recover research data, and Geth Incursion. The Geth Incursion one is right over where Project Overlord is. Plus we have all these other undiscovered locations where we've got stuff that we can do. Man, we're gonna be at this forever. We're still nowhere near half done. Fuck. And we've got to go to Earth at some point, too. Or Sol, I should say. We've got to go to the Sol system. You said you wanted to stop, right, Deej? I know that Firewalker mission was kind of short, but it opened up 3 more. And I don't think you want to keep going through all that, right? We've already almost been going for 5 hours. You want to call it here? Okay, then we'll head into the Rosetta Nebula to kind of get started when we're ready to do Jacob's thing. We'll do Jacob next, and then we'll round out the Firewalker stuff. How many, like, areas is there to explore over here? It's only, what, 3? 3, okay. And he's over near Alpha Draconis. Huh. That's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's only 4 planets here, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, that's why I laughed. Alright. We'll save here, and we'll call it good. Thank you all, as always, for tuning in. We will probably pick this up sometime next week. Don't exactly know when, but we'll figure it out when we figure it out. No, it is not. I came up with that name without really putting all that much thought into it. You're welcome. Thank you all for always stopping by and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. You all have a good rest of your night. I love you very much, little brother. You have a good night, get some sleep, and I will see you all next time we pick this up. Take care, everyone. Bye, guys.